Howdy do everyone, my name is Angie, and welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club! This is a perfectly normal dating sim with absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever, and I am not reading a script or anything. So, I did put in the description for any warnings. I will not give any others. Oh, oh, someone just got ultra deleted. Oh, wow. Oh, rip chat. Oh my god, I just looked over and all of chat was deleted. What just happened? I was in the middle of reading those. Alright, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. I can see one of my mods is in. Oh my god. So, welcome into Doki Doki Literature Club. For those that don't know anything about this game, please check the description real fast. If you don't want to be spoiled for anything, I understand there are light spoilers in the description, but if you're worried about any trigger warnings, please check the description before we start. This game has some pretty heavy topics in it. So please be warned. That's it. That's all I'm gonna give you guys, okay? You can look in the description for anything more than that, alright? Anyways, with that, and this time I pretend to stay. What do you mean pretend? What do you mean pretend? What? You don't mean pretend to stay, right? You're staying, right? Hold on, I'm floating and I just realized that I'm floating. Whoops, hold on, let me go lower. Anyways, and also, what do you mean by old? I'm not old! Look at me, I'm young. Obviously. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm gonna start. So, with all of what I said being said, I guess I'm gonna pretend to be funny in this stream. Can that be a thing? Since we're all pretending here, I'm gonna pretend to be funny. We're gonna go ahead and start. What should my name be? I think I'm a guy. I think I'm a guy in this game. So, Catfisher? I'm not gonna go around with a name like Catfisher! Why would I say Catfisher? I'm not catfishing anyone! Angelo again? That's true, I could go with Angelo again. I suppose that would make sense. I did that in me side, so... Alright, we'll go with Angelo. Yo, Angelo. Alright. Angelo! It's my guy Sona. You know. Oh, and... Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Quick, drop kicker! No! Why would you do that to Sayori? Angie, you are literally a walking fish. You catfish everyone. It's not catfishing. I'm honest that I'm a fish inside human flesh. I think I'm very honest about this point. Everyone needs a friend like Sayori. I agree, actually. I would love a friend like Sayori.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Angelo.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Angelo, have you decided on a club yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Did I? That sounds like something I do. Just like forget that I said I'd join a club or something. Let's see. Yeah, but you never tell anyone that you are I'm not infinity years old! I'm not old! Ain't Sayori a cutie patootie girl failure? I liked Sayori. Sayori's cute. Thank God this club doesn't exist in my school. We haven't even seen the club yet. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's a little too relatable for me. Nice thumbnail, by the way. Thank you! I worked hard on it.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few... Is it net or NEET? NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Weeb. Okay, like, you're right, but... Ow. She lies. Hey! Sayori, my old lady. What is Sayori old now?
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Has the fish developed social skills yet? Define social skills. I think we're playing a dating sim. What does that tell you? No, she became old because you're voicing her. Hey. Hold on now. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. This game is really good, trust me. So, I forgot to mention earlier. I put in the description already, so you guys won't be surprised. I have played this game before, so I do know the plot twist. It's been a long time, and I know that might disappoint a few people, but I did play this game before. However, I am trying to do as less spoilers as possible for people that might be joining that have not. But yes, I am sorry to say I do somewhat remember some of the stuff that happens, especially a pretty major thing that happens. We'll get to that though. I don't want to say anything until it gets there. But yes, I do love this game very, very much, and I do know what happens. At least the major thing that happens. Gasp, shock, horror, you actually played the visual novel that was massively popular 40 years ago. 40 years ago?! It was 2017, Josh! Oh my god.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Why do I let myself get lectured by chat? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Can I cook it? What are you cooking? That can be a terrifying sentence depending on what you're going to say. Can it be snow-craved? Oh dear god. Sayori? Maybe. I don't know, let's get a little further, we'll see. We'll find out the answer to that. Wait, hold on. What is that about me being 40? What are you guys saying about me? Hold on. 40 years ago, spoiler for Angie. That's not a spoiler! The game came out in 2017! Hold on, wait, I worded that wrong. I'm not old! Can it be genocided? Well. Yeah, but... Sayori. What is my chat? Where is my chat going with this? I'm gonna keep reading. Chat is worrying me quite a bit now. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. It's okay, weeb. Freaking weeb. It's the first time that I can call someone that and not myself. This is hitting a little too home for me. Why is the Undertale fandom here? Actually, I can probably name a few things of why the Undertale fandom is here. It was a popular game back in 2017. I can actually picture the Undertale fandom moving in. That actually makes a lot of sense to me.
Hello? That's not the voice I used for you.
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Can I fire it? Yes, you can, Jebel. I'll allow it. You can do anything you want, Jebel. You're pretty cool. It's the best games of the 1940s in chat. Now stop making me old. Stop making... Wait, are we aging up chat now? Is chat old? Is that what we're saying? Undertale is old? Undertale and Deltarune? Deltarune's not even finished yet. Freaking Jebel with the Glock. Are you calling him cool because he is cool, or is it because he has a Glock? Next question! Positively ancient. You need a carbon dating to get an accurate number. Okay, you've heard him, chat. We're old. Chat said we're old for liking these games. Okay, we're old. I'm gonna keep reading before I get depressed. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
What is my chat saying again? What is happening here? Oh. Man, I choked myself before, which I suppose is ironic for this game. I accidentally choked myself on some, coffee earlier today, right before stream, so my voice is still... which is, you know, great for a visual novel reading. My voice is still scratchy from that. So I'm trying to drink a lot of tea to, make it not so much anymore. My voice is kind of going right now. Oh my god. Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to join your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? I keep glancing over at chat going like, what is happening? Yandere, Angie. Yandere, huh? It'd be interesting to have a yandere sprite, admittedly. I mean, will you count this as a yandere sprite? It could be a yandere sprite if you squint. But I don't have, like, the dead eye emotion sprites. I mean, dead inside, sure, but I'm pretty sure you can see my soul leaving my body within this sprite. I swear this stream would make the Doki Doki fandom appear, but for some reason it's Undertale. Hey, you know, it happens. Fandoms intertwine. Right now we're in Undertale phase. I'll play Undertale eventually. I'll play Deltarune eventually. I mean, I've already played them before, but why not play them on the channel, you know? Can you say any yandere lines, like yandere ASMR? I don't know if you want me to do ASMR today. Again, I choked before stream. And my voice has been scratchy as hell. I'm not hitting those cute anime voices that I usually try for. It's been, like, scratchy and pathetic today. What would I even say? How do you be yandere? I don't know. Wait a bit, and I'm pretty sure I'll say a few yandere lines. Let's see. Cupcakes, yes, we want cupcakes, obviously. Angie, what ASMR stream? The what ASMR stream? Hold on a second. Wait. Angie, if your character is called Angelo, is the full name Angelo Lumino? It's just a gender bent name. Shouldn't the last name be the same?
Yay, let's go!
What, you want me to hit with the, hara hara, or something like that? I'm not really the best at it. That's more of like the Nei-chan characters, isn't it? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, that could literally be every day for me. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here!
This is not the voice I want to use for Sayori, but man, I am not hitting it today. Sorry for future VOD viewers. I told you not to call me the new member. Eh? I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, what do I give Monica? She, like, seems like the girl next door, but she's, like, the perfect girl. This is where the terror starts, woman. If this was me side, that'd be true. Or is it my side? Eh.
Angelo, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Yuri is best girl. I've always been partial to Natsuki. I like, tsunderes. I like tsunderes. We don't have an Oliver to give moral boost. I can put an Oliver on screen. I'm not gonna do the million Oliver thing, but I can put an Oliver on screen. Let's see. That's Corniver. That's not Oliver. That's green Oliver. That's saved for special purposes. Let's see. That's an Oliver. There he is. He's sleeping. But yandere is better than tsundere? It depends on the flavor, I'll admit. I do love my yandere girls, but it depends on the flavor of yandere. Meanwhile, while I'm being verbally berated by tsunderes, it does something to me. Something I can't explain. Let's see. Where were we? Angie confirmed basic. Hey! I prefer the term refined. Thank you very much. Yes, I was silent because I almost no one likes Natsuki, but frick it, Natsuki is the best. Yes! Someone else! Finally! Yes! Yeah, Natsuki's the best. Natsuki's my favorite. Everyone always loves Yuri, but I'm a Natsuki fangirl. And she's already confirmed masochist. There's nothing new to make fun of here. Hey! Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Angelo. Monica smiles sweetly. It's not quite the voice I want to use for Monica, but I haven't settled on one yet, so excuse me while I just go through like 50 different things until I finally settle on a Monica voice. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Angelo. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
What? Hold on. I'm just looked over at chat. Are you sure you can't explain that bit about being B-rated? Okay, listen, you. Athletic, yeah, athletic girls. It's nice. Yandere will always be loyal to you. She will die for you, while tsundere isn't somebody that you know. Tsundere won't always be like that. Not always like that. Some tsunderes are very, very loyal. How can Monica be in a position without her back breaking? Anime! Physics are only a suggestion.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Ta-da! Ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Of course she is. She's Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her. Sorry, no, hold on. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
And I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But it's not for you, you dummy.
All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. That was just the tsundere script. Yep. We got our tsundere script down. I doubt the really, really old Angie is going to call Monica that. Wait, call Monica what? Call Monica what? Monica what? Monix? Why is she calling you by my vacationed brother's name? Angelo is just my dating sim name now. Angelo Lumino, apparently, according to chat. Alright, hold on. My throat keeps doing weird things ever since I choked earlier today. Wow, she folded immediately, soon to dere speedrun stats. It's true! It's true, she's cute, right? It's adorable, it's cute, I like it, okay? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the... No, wait, that's me. That's not Yuri. Shut up, Yuri, this is me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. How many dares exist? Yandere, Kudere... There's a lot. I don't know how many, but there's dere, yandere, tsundere, kudere, kamidere, I don't know. I can't remember all the rest of them. There's so many. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How could you decide to start a club on your own? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year?
Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
I'm more of a Monica guy myself. I mean, technically speaking, Monica's just the full package, isn't she? I'm gonna call her by that name from now on. The Monix. She's Monix now, not Monica. Monica, like it is later.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Angelo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, does manga count? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I just know he's gonna say manga. Yeah, he's gonna say manga, right? I just know it. Ah! That was predictable. I called it. Weeb. I mean, this is relating a little too much to me right now, but weeb. I mean, I like tall girls, so is it more like Yuri and Monica is your type? Because I could definitely get that. If I was to, like, choose, like, Natsuki is my favorite overall. I like tsunderes a lot, and pink hair. I like pink hair, anime girls, and tsunderes, so, and she has a fang, and it's cute, and, yeah, I like cute girls with, pink hair and tsundere. It's a nice combo for me, okay? It's a nice combo. But then I would probably go for Monica. And then probably Sayori. Then Yuri. For me, like, I like all of them. For me, like, the reason Yuri is probably last for me, as opposed to everyone else, is that I'm not really big on the shy girl thing, because I used to be the shy girl. That was my entire existence in high school. And it reminds me too much of myself, and so I start going like, every time I see it. Every time I see it. So I just, yeah. It doesn't work out too much. I can't date someone that reminds me of me. It can't work. Let's see. Wait, you got called dummy. Is this where you sent my brother on vacation? Oh, idiot. Right. Idiot. I forgot about him. No, don't worry. He's just on a different paid leave. He could be here, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Shy guy flashbacks, never look into her face again. Oh. Yeah, Yuri just reminds me too much because I was the literature girl, the shy literature girl in the back. It's too many war flashbacks, okay? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. See? Natsuki best girl! Natsuki best girl! It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That has nothing to do with what we're doing.
I read a horror book once. Really, that's very cool, Angelo. Thank you. I desperately try to grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right.
Hold on. That's not where I want to go with Monica at all. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Let's see, I haven't read chat in a little bit. Maybe you just replaced Angie's sprite with Yuri? What? Replace my sprite with Yuri? Does anyone know how to mod Angie's sprite into Yuri's? You wanna mod me into what? Sayori's here. She's somewhere in here. She just hasn't spoken up yet. Alright. What do I want to do for Monica? I really need to decide on a voice for her besides just, changing it every single time she's on screen. Let's see.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up beside Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
She's so cute. She's so adorable. Oh my god, I'm gonna need so much more tea. My voice is giving out. There's a long time we have in this game still. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yuri's expression would be exactly mine. Share my work? Hold on. No, wait. I actually have to share my writing in the literature club? I thought we were just gonna read some stuff. I joined the literature club, not the writing club, right? I guess it's not time. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sat in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond for the club. Isn't that right, Angelo?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought...
Angelo...
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, man, what a struggle. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Angelo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Angelo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yeah, I can think of worse punishments. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, we have gotten to the first minigame. We're gonna write a poem together. I hope all of you are ready. Did you guys study? Did you guys, I told you guys to bring your poems and all. Did you guys do that? That was the assignment, so you guys did that, right? It's, we're gonna group write poems together. I read Dr. Seuss to prepare. Perfect. That's the spirit that I like. Surprise quiz. Miss Teacher, I forgot my homework. Okay, well, I'm afraid that we have to expel you from the island now. Hell no, bye. Wait, where do you think you're going? Class isn't over yet. You're not excused. All right. Let's see. Which one do we want? So, I have my opinions on who Best Girl is. I have some opinions. And that opinion is, I like Natsuki. I like Natsuki. So, I am going to go for Natsuki's route first. You heard me right, first. And for that, let's see, she likes cute stuff. So precious and silly. And that's all Sayori. Okay, we're going on Sayori's route, apparently. Boop. There we go. Poof. Hop. Doki Doki. And, Dazzle. Okay, nope, still Sayori. And, hold on, we got like 3 for Sayori and 2 for Natsuki. I'm gonna have to, Playground. And Cage. Cheeks. Puppy. Bunny. Heartbeat. Heart. Nope, still Sayori. Kawaii. Pink. Let's see. We'll go for shiny. And massacre. Just add a massacre at the end of it. It's not me if I don't add a massacre. And, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, milk. And vanilla. Bouncy. Pink depression. Pink massacre was actually what we went with. Okay. Alright.
Hi again, Angelo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't. Nope, that's not Monica. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Angelo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the clubroom.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Angelo always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Angelo can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something.
Wow, I can't speak again. Okay. I'm gonna drink some tea. One sec. We arguing still about what to call Monica? Why is there no Monica route? Devs are cruel.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me?
Not really. Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. She's cute, okay? She is cute. I gotta give it to all you Yuri fans. She's adorable.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal.
No, that's not Sayori. Why did I think that was Sayori? Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal, so if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically took the book. Phew.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Angie's struggling to keep all of her personalities under control, make the right voices. I'm struggling today. Usually I can do these visual novels pretty well and change my voice, but it's not happening today. My voice is just coming out like, no, you have one, stick with it. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? Weeb. It means weeb. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volumes right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with the book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I agree with that. I agree with that so much. I get so thrown off if one of the books is missing from place. I know how that feels. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can just go through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Angelo. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. There's a joke I can make there. She then takes a seat against the wall beside the window sills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this.
Eh? Why's that? I guess it is easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that! And you'll make me feel weird about it.
And the Comedy Awards of 2025 goes to not Angie. Aww. I wasn't even close this year. Or last year. Or the year before. Or ever. Anyways. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry? I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Hello, is this your 78th time playing? It's certainly a high number. I've played this a couple of times. I remember making my friends play it after I had played it once.
Oh, wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes I've just already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple stuff. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories, and then some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Is that so? I forgot your impeccable voice acting and thought for a sec that you got someone else here. Is that true? Well, I appreciate that. Oh man, I've been commenting that my voice is dead today, so I felt like I wasn't voicing the characters well. I actually accidentally choked right before the stream. I had some coffee. It went down the wrong way and it was bad. It was really bad. And my voice has been kind of like shoddy ever since. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you wow, I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
That chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Oh, well.
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. The entire Undertale fandom has left chat for now. Maybe they're still here. You never know, they could be lying in wait, ready to strike when you least expect it. Who knows? Also, why is Oliver facing the void? I don't know. I guess he's just... When is he not facing the void, to be honest? I'm, like, thinking about that sentence a little more. Oliver, like, lives in the void. Here, I'll turn him, though. There. Now he's facing Natsuki like us. Human, I remember your voice acting. Oliver's keeping an eye out for the Undertale fan stunts. My cat hunts Undertale fans now? Am I in danger? Am I gonna be in trouble? Alright. I'm gonna drink some more tea for a second. It's a reading stream, so you know. Gotta stay hydrated. Undertale playing when? I'm not sure, to be honest. I want to play it. I think it'd be a lot of fun to play. I would love for my friend Space to be able to join me on that because her voice acting for Undertale is really funny. But I don't know if she will. I'm gonna see if I can convince her, though. Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Can we lure Space with cookies? No joke, I used to bribe Space for drawings with cookies. Back when we were in middle school. I used to, like, try to get her to draw for me, so I would give her cookies at lunch period. And she'd draw stuff for me. So maybe I can lure her with cookies. Cookies and $50 bills or something. It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. It just happened to get into baking around the same time that I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anybody that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more moments. I finished a cupcake. Wow, I finished a cupcake? Nope, that's not what it says. That's not even close. Wow, you were commissioning her even then? With cookies, yes. We traded cookies for art. I traded cookies for art to get her to draw for me. Yeah, Josh, do you want to play Space in Undertale? Just take her lines. Let's see. I finished a couple of the chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. She's so cute. Like, legitimately, she's so cute. I love her little, like, not pigtails over here. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean?
Don't you share...
What? That's not... Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. And they just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Huh, you still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the classroom. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So... Jeez, that's enough! Are you going to keep reading or what?
Yeah. Oh, see ya! Thank you for stopping by! Thanks, Josh! Speaking of the game, despite everything, Monica is still my favorite fight me. Monica's good. Monica is good. Natsuki has always been my favorite, because again, pink hair, tsundere, it's my favorite. It's my favorite anime combo. But, like, Monica is, like, really close second for me. I was really disappointed she doesn't have a route. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when concentrating with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but... Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
I have not nailed down Sayori's voice. At all. I just altogether don't know what I want to do for Sayori's voice. I am all over the place with it. Am I being robbed? What's happening in chat? Sorry, chat. I go through periods where I'll start reading and get kind of lost in it. And then I'll look over at chat and be like, oh, hey, a lot's gone down, hasn't it? Have you nailed down any voices so far? Hey. I've been trying my best to voice Natsuki, okay? Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Change her voice every time she speaks for bonus immersion. All right. Whose poem should we read first? Or I guess show our poem to first. We'll exchange. What do you guys think? I'll let the chat have some interaction now. Oh man. It gives me a little break. I've been hanging out with my cousin today. Monix? Sure, we can go with Monic. It sounds like a font. It sounds like a font I'd use in Photoshop. Show it to Oliver. Oliver, you want to read my poem? Oliver's in a cone of shame right now. He got sick. He got a little eye infection, and so I have to put him into a cone of shame for a little bit. The poor baby. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Angelo. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Angelo. I hear Oliver. I guess he wants in. Roses are red, violets are blue, poems are dumb, and so are we too. Well, we made it super cute, but then we put massacre in it at the end to, like, you know, shake things up a little bit. Make it a little exciting, you know? We can't have it be all cute. We have to have a little bit of nuance in there.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Angelo.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, geez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they are written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. But that might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be the kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone also might be a bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what style suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform. Is that what it's called? Hole in the wall, wait, hey, bonk! You're not allowed to think that, hey! I'm bonking chat, hold on. I don't have a bonk hammer, I need a bonk hammer. Oh, my cat is really wanting in. I suppose I'll let him. 1 second, guys. Let me go grab him. Ban Yuri. Hold on, why am I banning Yuri? Come on, baby. All right, the cat is inside. The cat is with us with his cone of shame. He looks so sad. Oh, baby. All right. Speaking of which, have you guys ever read anything from that author? I remember reading some stuff when I was in literature classes, because I was in literature classes quite a bit. Being a literature major when I was in college. Let me get his name real fast. Because I remember it's Silverstein, but I don't remember his first one. Yeah, Silverstein. Yeah, his stuff is really interesting. I've had to read a lot of his stuff. We've even had to do, like, exercises where we tried to replicate his style. He only writes, like, a couple of words, but, like, they always have, like, super deep meanings in them. It's very interesting. I recommend checking a few of his stuff out. Read, what's that? I'm failing my native language classes, aka culture. Have you been playing Lobotomy Corporation too? It seems that I've lost the ability to read after I read that. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Fish School? That's right, Fish School! It's pretty popular. I have yet to play Lobotomy Corp. Ah, I see. Getting a head start then. English is not even my native language, so I have no idea what dude that guy is. Fair enough.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Well, what was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later.
Oliver, what are you doing? My cat is climbing up onto my shoulder and just laying there. I feel your cone on the back of my head. What are you doing, baby? Come on, sit down next to me. Here, I'll make a spot for you. Don't step on the keyboard. That's bad. You'll end the stream. Sit here. It's okay. You can lay out on my lap. Yep, this is important. Gotta stop stream for my cat. All right. He's gonna go off to the side for a bit. He doesn't want to sit in my lap. Alright, let's see here. Do you smell it, chat? Subtle foreshadowing. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a perfectly innocent dating sim with nothing going wrong. English might as well be my native language since I regularly use Google Translate to go from English to my language. Interesting. What is your language?
Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right. Polish. Ah, I see. The land of the dancing cow and vodka. Interesting, interesting. All right. What next? What next? Who next? My vote? What is that? What am I trying to say there? My vote is usually for Natsuki, but I'm letting chat decide the order. Yuri. And by that, I just mean I go with the first one I see. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her head in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is new writers in that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
Is it because I put pink next to massacre? Is it because I put pink next to massacre? Is that why?
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. She's saying we suck. She's definitely saying we suck. Yell at Cajun Massacre. Good things, Yuri. Hey, Yuri really likes that stuff, okay? I can't blame her. I also read a bunch of stuff with cages and massacres. Hold on, what did I just say? Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Shyness gone. Oh, Oliver, no, you will in my stream like that. Oliver, please. That's the off button, Oliver. My cat trying to lay across my computer. Okay, let's see here. What if we crowdfunded a full steel cage for her? I'm sure she'll love it and not be severely scared and confused. What are we talking about? Oh. What? Wait, I went back in chat and I'm still not understanding this. Can't wait for Oliver to sneak up to your PC and just boop. Yeah, Oliver turns off my PC midstream. It wouldn't be the first time something like that has happened. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by a sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Oh, Oliver. No, please, Oliver. That's my... Okay, hold on, chat. No, Oliver, really, no. Not the microphone, Oliver, please. Alright, come over here, baby. Lay on the bed, alright? There you are. Oh, my cat really wants to be involved with stream today. Oliver, swallow all the cables now! No, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. All right, let's continue. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Angelo. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over, after all. Wait, didn't she say we took too long to read it, though? Hold on. Oh, man. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. You glanced over it slowly. Very, very, very slowly. Natsuki or Sayori? 50-50, guys. What are we doing? Man, I'm gonna need a lot more tea. I'm already running out. Sayori? Got it.
This is a good poem, Angelo. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the clubroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Angelo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm going to make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
That's relatable for me. Actually, little admitting something here. I think out of all of the poems, I like Sayori's most. Hers do something for me. I really like Sayori's poems. I guess I relate to Sayori a lot. Sayori was our childhood friend, right? Yes, that is correct. I got a what song recommendation? What? Just scrolled through YouTube and one of the recommended was a song called what? Oh my god. You guys are having fun recommendations. I just keep getting basic stuff. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Then get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
And that was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to that. I think Sayori's voice is the one I actually have the harder time nailing down. Like, I kind of have an idea now what I'm doing for Monica. Natsuki and Yuri are kind of the same, but I kind of switched the octave of where I want to go for Yuri. But Sayori, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I can't tell you what the fuck I'm doing. You got a what monkey compilation? Wait, what? Oh, man. It's great. You should have a listen, not gonna lie, by a guy named 11. Huh. I might. Let's see how that sounds after stream. After stream, guys. One day, YouTube suddenly recommended me a channel of a dumb girl called Angie Lumine. Sounds like a basic bitch. Anyways. I got the Timmy Cafe incident. Oh no! Not the Timmy! The Undertale fandom have returned to stream. Also, you swore, how could you? Oh no. I've never done that on stream. Oh, God. No, YouTube, wait, don't come at me. Wait, YouTube, hold on. Put down the Molotov, no! Anyway, what were we doing? Natsuki. Hold on, wait, that could come out wrong. Okay. The Frieza saying monkey compilation. You know, I just started Dragon Ball recently. The original series. I want to watch all the way through it. I think it'd be fun. I never got to when I was a kid, so I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like.
She liked it. She liked it.
First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Oh, brother, you really don't understand a good tsundere, do you? In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. To be honest, I do like this poem. Even though, it starts with, what you think it starts out very childish and stuff, the ending kind of makes you go, right. We can try, but not really anything more, can we? I actually do like her poems.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out feelings in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized.
And that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh no. Oh no, they hate each other's poems. Oh no. Real talk though. Did anyone ever ship Yuri and Natsuki? Or still does? I'm just curious. No judgment either way, I was just curious. IDKY, but that reminds me of the I have the eyes of an eagle, heart of a tiger, and a lifelong ban from the zoo. Oh no, what have you done to them? Is Discord a thing yet? I am slow on the Discord thing, admittedly. I really need to hurry up with that. I do have a shell of a Discord started. I started making stuff with it. But it's still really lackluster, and I was wanting it to be better and get a few people as mods before I officially opened it to everyone. Let's see. But I already saw art of it. I wasn't looking it up, okay? It just showed up. Right. Of course. I've shipped all of them. Good answer. I don't know. I like the opposites attract kind of thing, so the shipping, Natsume Yuri shipping really stood out to me.
What's wrong with this language?
Did you just say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it.
I remember playing this with you. Yeah, you were one of my victims that I tortured a while ago.
And Angelo did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Angelo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. We're gonna have a fight on our hands.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Angelo appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
My voice is giving. Hold on. Oh my gosh, switching between the characters like this.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Angelo started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! Get out of here, Monica. No one cares about you, Monica. We're not here for the Monica show. Not yet, anyways.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned to me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Angelo. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Angelo. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Angelo? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Well, currently we're on Natsuki's route, so the answer is going to be Natsuki, but I'd like to hear chat's opinion as well. Who do you agree with more? Do you appreciate simple writing more? Do you appreciate complicated writing, like with Yuri? Or help me, Sayori, get me out of this mess. I don't want to agree with either one. Help me, Sayori! Little did Yuri know. It doesn't matter. You're right. Monica's not here with us. Monica doesn't count. She doesn't matter. I am going to go with, obviously, because we're on that route, Natsuki. We gotta stay on that route, so we're staying with Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented.
Huh? Well...
But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feeling with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah! It did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we all learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulders. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice got caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Angelo. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time when she's... with it than she... Wow. Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, that thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
That's all? Just that part? Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. It might have been a little unnecessary. Fish can't read volume 421. It happens often. Also, not 420, 421? Are we already at that? That wasn't something I expected Angie to say. Well... Moving on. Oh, hold on, I need to drink more tea. I love this, but it's killing my voice. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I'm used to typing 421 because 420 is occasionally banned as a word or number. Is it? Is it banned as a word or number? Does YouTube ban that? Huh. YouTube bans weird words sometimes, I've noticed. Not on YouTube, just overall? Interesting. So, is all 4 girls going to be in the rating waifu stream? No, unless you guys put them there. As I said, I will put fan suggestions in. But in the rating waifu stream, I'm doing, wow, I keep messing up my words today. Well, in the rating waifu stream, I'm planning on taking husbandos and waifus that I have personally had. And, like, I'm being pretty picky about it. So I'm gonna only do ones that I've actually had, like, serious waifu husbando connections with here, you know, very serious ones only. Not the fleeting flings or whatever that may have come up. The momentarily attractions, you know. However, I am also taking fan suggestions and adding them as well. So if you guys write in a fan suggestion, I will put it on the stream as well. However, I will say that that one was a fan suggestion. I'll be spending all tomorrow putting it together, so if you want it in, make sure you get it in by tomorrow. Wait, can you repeat that? What, about the waifu stream? The waifu stream, I'm holding a waifu husbando ranking stream tomorrow where I'll be putting in all of my husbandos and waifus. However, I'm also putting fan suggestion in, and I will be rating fan-suggested waifu and husbandos as well. So if there's any that you like, you can comment them, and I will put them in the video. However, I'll be doing that tomorrow. So I'll only be taking them up to tomorrow. That's what I was saying. Moving on. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right?
I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Tomorrow, not Friday? No, the stream is on Friday. I'm putting it together tomorrow. I have to get all the pictures ready and everything for it, so I will be putting together the stream tomorrow. However, we will be actually streaming on Friday. So no, you guys don't have to worry about anything tomorrow. How do I submit 7 copies of Netsatch? From Lobotomy Corporation? Just write them in. Write them in the comments.
Especially you, Angelo. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around. Wow, nope, I can't speak again. How many times has Fish failed to read? It's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the clubroom. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what a club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I could spend all of my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave.
How do you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Angelo, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome.
In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about what kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Angelo, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. And that's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Angelo, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun!
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, you guys ready for our poem version 2? I like the music they use for it. I know it's kind of early, but are you going to show everything of the game, like everything? Or will there be a giant spinning filbert censoring? I don't know, to be honest. Do videos that show everything usually get restricted here? I haven't seen it yet. I don't think. I think it's fine to show everything in this game, but I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know if YouTube doesn't like me to show everything or not. I haven't yet seen where YouTube draws the line. They've been fine with other things I've shown on this channel, but I don't know if this crosses the line with them. Is there a waifu limit for suggestions, or whatever the comment character limit is? Yeah, there's no limit. If you guys want to keep putting in suggestions, you can. This is just a fun Valentine's Day thing, so you guys can do whatever you want. Put in your favorite waifus or husbandos. You can put as many as you want in. Just, make it reasonable for me, okay? I can't add like 100 characters. Put in your top characters at the top if I have to limit it down. Seeing a weeb guy trying to impress girls through poems, it fills you with determination. That's right! Okay, let's go. Puppy! And Mouse! Jumpy! Lucky! Oh, that's Sayori. Whoops. It's Feather! Nope, still Sayori, huh? Huh. Rainbow. Nope, still Sayori. Oh, I'm gonna get Sayori. Kawaii? Kawaii's not something. Okay. Alright, okay, we gotta be really careful or we're gonna get Sayori. Cheer? Shit. Oh god. Chocolate. Okay, the... Party? Ah, crap. Why am I so bad at this all of a sudden? Marshmallow. Candy. Anime. I'm getting nervous now. Bunny. Skirt? Okay. What would be... Clouds? Yes. Ribbon. And, flower. And no! Okay, lollipop. And, strawberry. Whew. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was mostly Natsuki. Not like I have someone to spin with. I'll be there. Hey, same! I'm also depressed and alone. I'll be your Valentine's. I'll be everyone on chat's Valentine's. How about that? You come to stream, I'll be your Valentine's. Ruin was the Undertale all along. Perfect. I love how you said for us to choose and proceed to click stuff. Wait, did I tell you guys to choose? I don't think I did. I don't remember that. I've been trying for Natsuki this entire time. Undertale, not much Deltarune. Man, I'm obsessed with the story so far, but this is the Doki Doki stream, so no comments. Yeah, Deltarune is really good, but yes, I'm not gonna break my own rules here. Unless it's a just chatting stream, it's no bringing up the games. Fishy Valentine. That's right, Fishy Valentine. Just don't mind the smell, okay? Valentine's soon, not only am I reminded of the loneliness, but also got a math exam. Ah, God, math exam! That sounds horrible for me. I would rather have a literature club. Speaking of which, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Angelo.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in club, that's all.
I see. And that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieved her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you're planning to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Angelo to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Oh man, I can't take Yuri's advice there. only buy what I could reasonably afford? What does that mean? I shouldn't spend all my allowance on the next few plushies coming out? She's like us for real, for real. It's true. Sayori is me. Why is Sayori getting fried because she's broke? Yeah, she's me. She's me. Yuri is best girl. We've had varying opinions this whole stream. Monica best girl, Yuri best girl, Natsuki best girl from me. Me and Ruin, who are correct. Nothing for Sayori, though. Interesting, interesting.
I didn't mean that. I got a little too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That!
That's funny, I like that. That's cute. That's really cute. Responsible money spending? Nah, bro, the random frog plush. Yes, exactly! Exactly! I could spend my money on reasonable things, or I could buy my next millionth plushie. Yeah, you started hating on me? What? What? Hating on you? What? Why? Man, we're really leaving Sayori hanging, huh? Yeah, it feels that way. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. Sayori might have some stuff coming for us.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if you weren't here for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Flap.
What was... Plap. I hope they will make collaboration between Me-Side and Doki Doki. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. At what point does Fishi's floor become a fluffy mess with endless plushies? It's already. Ask Waya. It's already. I don't know if Waya is still here. I mean, Waya is downstairs. He's staying with me for a little bit because, you know, he's my cousin visiting me. But, he could probably tell you how many plushies there are, because there's a lot. I didn't even show them all on stream that day.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. That's so cute. What the heck? That one's so cute. I don't remember this conversation at all. Mina, if there's a collab, why is there a cardboard cutout rapidly approaching me? Yeah, probably. I could see her doing that. I think Monica would enjoy being in 3D, though. One step closer, right?
I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? Hey, best girl. Yep, we have one for Monica. Sayori seems to be the only one that we're not getting one for. 3D DDLC characters would go hard. It would be really cool. I've seen a mod that lets you replace Mita with Monica. Some people are really, really into Monica. There's even like whole mods and stuff dedicated to her. What happened that suddenly everyone hates each other? I think they still like each other right now. For now. What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. And that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music at all, Monica.
Well, I don't really. I kind of just recently started.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
And that's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will.
Yay!
Nope, that's not Sayori anymore. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angelo.
Oh, she just pushed everyone out of the way. Everyone just faded away in an instant. I'm sure Monica isn't doing anything. Nothing. No, look at that sweet smile. She probably has a boyfriend. That's why we can't ask her out. You know, she's too good for us. So we could never, ever be with Monica. Ever. I mean, look at her. We couldn't, after all, ever be with her. Never. Think I put it in? You think I've said it enough times? It's only been 2 hours, 7 more till we get to the good part, maybe 10. With the way I'm planning on playing, yeah, it's gonna be a long stream. Buckle up. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled in. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Oh, you're an expert with it? Expert at manga reading?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found.
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry.
The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet. So I had to move stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach the manga. I feel like Monica did this purposely to make her mad. Like, this is purely just Monica pushing. Can we accidentally lock ourselves into the closet? No, might be able to find a way, but Monica will have the key. Why would Monica do such a thing? I could never imagine. Why would Monica do such a thing? Nope, can't think of one. Can't think of a reason. It'd be a cool mod if you can just date Monica. Oh, buddy, do I have news for you. There are so many Monica mods.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you just waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Oh, are we at 250? That'd be cool. I usually don't look until I'm done streaming. But if we're there, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I'll do something special for you guys. Not on this stream, like later. The special thing here is my presence. But yeah, I have something special that I was gonna put out at 250, so if that's the case, I'll rush that a bit more. Okay, let's see here. What are we calling Natsuki short? There we are.
And you think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of the collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing bounce, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. What is this? Look, you gathered more than... Oh, did I? Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I really am gonna have to rush with the 250 thing I had planned for you guys. But soon you guys will get it. It was actually supposed to come out a little earlier, but it's gotten pretty hard to, it's my first time doing it, so you'll see. I'll put it out soon. Hopefully I can get it out sometime this week. I've been really wanting to. Can we run Doom on the sub counts? That would be interesting. Doom can play on anything, right? You know, I've never actually played Doom before. That'd be interesting. I did buy it. Josh told me to buy it, so I bought it. Let's see. Doom stream? We could do a Doom stream. Doom stream? I'd be cool with that. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, just hang on.
Can Doom run Doom? I think Doom can run Doom, in fact. Doom can run Doom, can run Doom, can run Doom. Games are temporary, Doom is eternal, forever. Oh my god, Doom will last the test of time. When humanity is gone, Doom will prevail. Natsuki forces her way past me, out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Ush!
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. You should get closer so if she does fall, she doesn't fall on the hard ground? We don't want to stunt her growth anymore, okay? Do not bully Natsuki.
Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put them on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Ugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Up.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Angelo. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her bounce if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But...
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns into chaos for a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms, as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. She's really close. She's almost a little low resolution with how close she is. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Ugh. Gross, gross!
Ugh. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. I'm surprised you guys didn't see that. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry. Just that little laugh. Are you trying to kill me? Monica laughs. What is that? What is that answer to, Monica? Why are you laughing at that? We could have gotten hurt, Monica. What is that? The more pixels you see, the better. You have to see everything she has to offer. I see. I was going to say that. How did people not see that? Oh, man. So what's the color, fish? Color? What color? If she hurts herself, we'll have an excuse to be around her 24/7, to take care of her, to talk with her, to seduce. I see. That is a good question. The color of the sun? I'm in the deep sea. I can't see the sun. I would love to know, but I'm a fish. We've been over this.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries to do a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club.
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Well, set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get to the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. How can you not love that? Seriously. I just, like, it's the cute side, okay? Like, tsunderes give you a hard time, and then they calm down, and they're really sweet, and, like, it's great, okay? It's great. I love tsunderes, alright? Pink-haired tsunderes give me life. Anyway, what were we on about? What's happening? The sun is white? That makes sense. She should try using an iron. Natsuki's the best. Exactly! Exactly! Give me a kudere. Okay, kuderes are really good too. I'll give you that. Kuderes, especially when they start like warming up to you, are great. It's true. I will give you that. Where's the hug and head pat combo option? That's what I want! I want that so badly. Give Natsuki head pats. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Oh, nope, that was the other way around. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told ya.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Yeah, I forgot about Dandere. There's also, like, Himedere, Kamidere. I forgot most of them. There's a whole list of them. There's so many. Dede is one, too. Okay. Natsuki for last again. Got it. Okay, we'll start with Monica again, I suppose. I was letting you guys choose this. I can still let you guys choose this. Dede types list. Let's see. Yandere, Tsundere, Kudere, Dandere, Dede, Himedere, Kamidere. Those are the ones I can name off the top of my head. Those are all the ones I can name. There's so many, I can't even think of most of them. Monica, first.
Hi again, Angelo. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good.
You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? Judgment. We're getting judged by Monica. Our poems suck. I mean, truthfully, we're just handing her a bunch of words like cute, pretty, rainbow, bunny, and she's just having to go like, yeah, yeah, that's sure a poem or something. Right. Being Monica must be suffering. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story.
I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why it'd be your style.
I guess that means you're not much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. Well, I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems.
That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right?
Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? You want to read my poem now? Sorry, I was reading that as like it was a direct statement.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really, really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. You'll get the meaning later.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip I'm even writing about? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right. Well, that had no foreshadowing elements whatsoever and definitely isn't something that is going to keep me up at night. Let's go to the next one. All right, who do you guys want me to go for next? I again will let you guys choose. All right, I see Yuri. We're going for Yuri.
Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's not as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she feels. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Oh, we don't even get to read her poem? Oh. Roses are red, Yuri is depressed. Rip, there's no rhyme, she's just depressed. Oh. Well, now I feel bad. All right, we'll do Sayori next.
Oh, I like this one, Angelo. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yay! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help the rain cloud give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting a little better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Angelo. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off the scalp of the lid like a cookie jar. It's like the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottles on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in. Such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all around the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, Sayori, please don't say that. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is going to be one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, and last but not least, because she's our favorite, Natsuki! Those were a lot of words. Unfortunately, I can't read. It's okay, I'll read for you. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at her poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Yeah, take a second to absorb that, Natsuki. just to give it a second. We'll let it sink in more. How you doing with that reveal? Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Angelo,
Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. Well, maybe. No. Thank God that's not Yuri. Oh. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem laying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Angelo? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Grr. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But Angelo wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Angelo is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki
has my poem now. About to read that as Natsuki. I've adapted her voice now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it.
This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Yeah, Natsuki's best girl. Hard agree. Natsuki best girl. I'm not afraid to say it. Natsuki's the best.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people found out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay?
All right, I will. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can't put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need, wow, I can't read again. Drinking water for a second. We don't need more harem members. Harem. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But what does that tell us?
But that doesn't even tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh. Man, I'm really going to need a lot more water. I wonder if I can get Waya to get me more tea. I might see if I can. Because I'm running out of water now. Debatable. You want more members? Oh. We can have more Monicas, only Monica. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Cousin maid. Yeah, basically. Anyway, I think I already read this. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, hands it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot for people to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if wow. Again, losing the ability to read. Come on, Angie. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem that she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Let's see. Can I... hold on. Wait, I'm reading chat. Can Oliver be the club mascot? Oh, of course he can be! Oh, right, can I ask for a mini Oliver? This isn't a book club stream, so unfortunately, we're not doing the mini Olivers. The main reason why is because Doki Doki tend to has a lot of stuff that eventually happens on screen, and I don't want anything to be obscured. So that's the only reason we're not doing this as a book club stream. Getting over it stream when? I have been thinking about that, actually. I have been thinking about it. I might do it for another sub special. That's not a lore special, so maybe 300? 300 or 400, I'm thinking? We'll see, we'll see. Why is this not counted as a book club meeting? Basically, it's... that's why. It's literature club, that's a better explanation. What if I ask for a small Oliver on top of the current one? That's still kind of... Like, that's still asking for space.
The best I can give. Hold on. Nope, that's Green Oliver. That's saved for special things. Maybe this one? Nope, that's Corniver. That's saved for Halloween. There. That small Oliver right there? If I can click there. Well, nope. Nope. Come on, let me click the Oliver. Why can't I? Come on, OBS. There we go. Best I can do. Putting them right in each other. Hold on. Like that. That's the best I can do right now. Okay, I can't obscure screen too much because like stuff is gonna happen. Let's just say that. Stuff is gonna happen, can't obscure. God, I wish that was me. You wish to be the Oliver? Okay, alright, let's get back into this. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? That's Yuri. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and gives Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. The way that Monika just pops up all of a sudden, it makes me laugh. I'm sorry, how is this supposed to attract new members? Because poetry is, anyways, next. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Angelo liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of a gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing for this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next?
Natsuki? Don't make me go before Angelo. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Angelo lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step up into the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Gotta go now. Remember to water yourself, Monica. Best girl, get good. I'm watering myself plenty. I have to. I'm a fish. So, it's important. Anyway, have a good night. Did Natsuki give it back already? That's a good question. I return. Welcome back. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
And that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have as much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get through practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Her ponytail is just rubbing in Natsuki's face. She's just swatting everyone out of the way with it. But they're cute, so it passes. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today.
I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to get...
Nope, that's not Sayori talking. Whoops, I was doing my impression. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Angelo. You don't have to see it.
Whatever, let's get going. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? This was suddenly like the game saying, maybe a Sayori route? Yeah, we do have a Sayori route we can go down. Sayori does have a route. For whatever reason, it's a little harder, though. Like, it's harder to get the words. Because a lot of her words blend into Yuri and Natsuki's. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I mean, we're on Natsuki's route right now, so the correct answer would obviously be to walk home with Natsuki. I see. Nothing that could potentially go wrong with this answer. At all. At all. Yep. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me and with such a weird question. I'm just stumbling over my words all over the place today. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. And that's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what will happen this time? All right, back to writing a poem. Wait, what question is that? If she asked you to walk home with her, then you're not home though? No, we're walking home. Walking together. Anime. Chocolate. And playground. Pink. Just gotta find words that Natsuki likes. Flying? Nope, that wasn't it. Milk. Kiss. Ribbon. Clouds. I'm getting good at this. Giggle. Play. Damn it. Alright. Games. Let's see, waterfall, voodoo. It could be Sparkle? Nope, wasn't Sparkle. Boop? Boop was correct. Kitty. And, Rainbow? No, that's Rain Cloud. Nibble? Nibble. Poof. Sugar. Puppy. And Bunny. Okay. Back on Natsuki's.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that this club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super impressed that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Nah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great!
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's the whole day of school that we're going to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? And that's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Seeing Monica passionate about the piano, it fills you with, wait, I already did that. Yep. Already been done. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions are always as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Aren't as fun. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you're worrying about me too much. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already been dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Angela, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed. Nope, that's still Monica. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Angelo.
You certainly know a lot about her. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that have bothered her. Oh, Monica's in chat! Hey, Monica, welcome in! This is also bad because at this point the game literally saying, hey Sayori. Yep, yes it is. Oh no, it's her. What do you mean? It's our dear friend Monica, the president of our club. Monica, what's wrong? She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that is not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Angelo.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it. Wow, I can't speak again. Ahem. It's not any different than it always has been.
You're so funny, Angelo. Have you thought maybe you've always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump into conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
I looked up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much more time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glanced down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbled that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seemed pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. She just needs you to worry about her.
Hold on. My throat keeps catching. I'm running out of water. Can I pet the pink-haired gremlin? Of course. She needs lots of head pats. Lots and lots and lots and lots of head pats. She's so cute. All right.
If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with her books that she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubroom.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to receive their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. All right! Again, we are reading poems. This time, I suppose we'll just do the same order. Monica, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. It makes sense, so we'll just do that. Will Yuri even show us the poem, though? She's been kind of avoiding us since we sided with Natsuki.
Hi, Angelo. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Angelo. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Angelo. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right?
I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of in my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right, next up is Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthused about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. All right, nope, she doesn't let us read it. Whoops. All right, Sayori, your turn. Amazing. We've skipped Yuri.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Angelo.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything, okay?
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. And last but not least, Natsuki.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course! You know, I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course! I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
It's been so long since I saw anything about this game, this feels bad. It's been a long time for me, too. It's been a very long time.
My writing is obviously the best, right?
It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki is so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Angelo? Please tell me you just like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's no reason I never share my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people are just gonna laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hands until she relaxes her grip on it. I've stopped the ability to read words. This is what 3.5 hours does to my voice. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem back to the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna drink some water before I read this. So much reading today. Let's power through. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward. Because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty. Because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Yeah, well, I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Holy moly, Angie, how much water have you already drunk? Quite a bit. I'm a fish. We drink water kind of constantly. We need it to breathe.
Just remember that. I can think these things. I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. Well, yeah, Andy's mind, yeah, I knew I read it backwards, but I still went with it. I wondered if anyone was going to point that out. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me a poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. She wrote for us! Just like we keep writing for her, she wrote for us. It's so cute. Do the others do that? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played this.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase?
I'm not going to simp over a virtual girl. She isn't real. Eh? Not simping over a virtual girl? Can't relate.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing for something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well when she went home earlier. Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times to go home with... not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well?
Game. I got it. Something bad is happening with Sayori. I got in the moment Monica said the first time. Yes. No, it picked it up pretty fast that, Sayori's probably not doing well at all, and something horrible is about to happen. How's it going? My throat. Waya, please, bring me tea. I'm gonna die. Waya, please.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys.
It's not locked. My door isn't locked. I had to let Oliver in earlier. So, the door is not locked.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
Monica just avoiding that conversation like, no. You don't get to hear what she said, actually.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them.
And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I made it to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My voice is dying. Suddenly, Angelo got a more feminine voice. Yeah, I noticed that after I read it. I read it and was just like, oh, wait, that was me, not Monica. Well, Angelo put on his best Monica impression. So that's just what it is. Who are you going for? Currently, Natsuki. I say currently because there's a surprise in store for later. But we're going for Natsuki right now. If I can't be leader, I won't grow as a person, said every dictator ever. Funny you should mention that. Okay. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Angelo. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty hefty tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out, as you could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Angelo might not like to be around if you only make him be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations yourself? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Angelo too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Angie, you single-handedly convinced me to buy Skyrim. Good. Play Skyrim. It's fun. It's really addictive and fun. I really like playing Skyrim. It's one of my favorite games to just mindlessly play. Doesn't she drink her blood if you take her out? What? What was that? Drink what? In the end, nope, that's Monica. In the end, I think it's up to Angelo to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Angelo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Well, of course. Wait, is the Monica option really there? Is Monica actually an option? I didn't think Monica was an option. Hold on. I thought she just wasn't an option at all. By Skyrim, Angie, it just works. Todd Howard. Listen, Skyrim's fun, okay? I'll admit it, Skyrim's fun. Is it a great game? No. Is it a good game? It's questionable. Is it fun? Yes. It's fun, okay? Okay. I'm gonna press Monica because I'm curious. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Angela was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute the resources. Are you guys lagging? Looks like my connection's okay. I'm looking out on OBS and YouTube. It looks like I'm fine. Try refreshing the page. It might load things in better. You invest in a 4070 and it just doesn't work. Oh no. Why are you... So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Angelo to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Alright, so the answer is you are not allowed to select Monica. I was curious though. I was really curious. I didn't know that that was an option you could even do. Alright, let's select Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh?
Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's... good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Angelo?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not like that big a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah.
I hope to see everyone do their best. Hello, welcome back in. I'm not a simp over a virtual girl. Natsuki best girl, what can I say? Natsuki's great. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend.
You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I've given you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I like baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say that you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Thank you. My cousin just brought me in tea. He's the best. Alright. That's gonna help out so much. Oh my god, my throat. This is perfect. Everyone wave to Waya. Oh my god, it's sweet. I think he put honey in it, that's why. Yep, say hi to Waya. He helped me out. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna let this scene end. And then I need to pause for a second, so I will be putting up the pause screen, the be right back screen. Not yet, I'll wait till the scene ends. Hello, welcome in. But we're gonna finish Natsuki's section here, up to a certain part. And then I might end stream for the day. I don't know, it's been 4 hours. How is everyone feeling? But we'll at least get through all of Natsuki's section, like the weekend section. Anyways. Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. And that's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I'm gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take it off take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, alright. So, I will be right back. I just need to take a few seconds. So, I will see you in just a second. I need to find my be right back screen. I have everything so poorly labeled on here. Alright, found it. I will be back in just a second. So, see you then, and we will finish up with Natsuki's weekend scene. Okay, we're back. Hope you guys weren't waiting too long for me. Let's go ahead and start the weekend scene. Alright, this is pretty cute if I remember right. It's been a long time since I've done this. Like a long, long, long time. But I remember it was super cute. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different than when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after wow. I'm still losing the ability to speak today, aren't I? We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Oh no, she's like me for real. I love using emojis and cute language. Natsuki is the best girl. Agreed. I love cute girls. I can't lie. I love them. Angie, why are you going Natsuki? She'd probably shoot you in the slightest mistake. I know, it's perfect, isn't it? I like tsunderes. Admittedly, tsundere girls are my weakness. Tsundere pink-haired girls. I will say, pigtails are a plus. If they have pigtails, that is definitely also makes me very weak. Very weak. I have a type. I will admit, I have a type. Don't ask me my taste in anime men, though. It's way worse. I suppose if you're there on the Valentine stream, though, you guys will see it. In all of its horrible glory. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run downstairs and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Angelo.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I gently open the, oh, it's not now. Not yet, not yet, not yet. We're not there yet, so we still have quite a whiles to go with the way I'm planning on playing. Strapping, guys. I'm doing everything, and I mean everything. Let's see. That giant cow has a jump scare. Lol. The giant cow? I was more thinking this bird is a jump scare. I want both of them. I love plushies. I want both of them. Also the little sweater with the cat on it. That's good too. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and the wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't seem like such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we had decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Angelo.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you talking about? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me into a trap, Angelo. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Angelo? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get up out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me?
Oh, this part is really hard. This part is really, really hard.
That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. I actually think I'm going to leave for a bit. I'm not feeling comfortable. I understand that. Keep yourself safe. If anything makes you too uncomfortable, feel free to step out for a bit. This is sad. Yeah, it's really sad. This part is really, really, really upsetting. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about it? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Angelo. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't...
Nope, that's not Sayori. This is a serious scene too. What a time to mess up. Why does she seem so happy? Sometimes the people that seem happiest are actually the saddest. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Angelo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
The tears struck down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in that way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Angelo?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Angelo. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Angelo, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you... That's not Sayori. Oh man, I actually teared up. Hold on. This game. The way they portray that is, hits home. It hits very close to home. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Angelo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh god, I think I need a second. Oh, that part is really hard. Yeah, I actually have tears going down my cheek. I have to wipe them off for a second. Oh, man. Sorry. Hold on. I just gotta... I'm gonna drink some tea for a second. I feel like I have to wind down after that scene. That one, Sayori hits a little too close to home to me sometimes. It hurts. It really hurts. Also, Angie's a massive theater person who loves taking part in them. You're a really good voice actor. Oh, thank you so much. That really does mean a lot to me. I do, I don't know if I'd call myself a theater person, but I do love voice acting a lot. I love throwing my voice and messing around with it and seeing what I can do, and I take stories very seriously. I take writing very seriously. Because I'm a writer, I like writing too, and games are a very, very special type of writing for me, and I want to voice them as best as I can, basically, is what I'm saying. The gist of that is that I want to voice them as best as I can, and, like, try my best. And I had a whole point to this, and now I can't remember a single thing. Anyways. Words really do have power. They truly do. Truly. Oh, man. Anyways, let's get a little more lighthearted, shall we? We still have a pretty cute scene to go through. I spend only a few minutes back at my house, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I knew it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. I just want to admire this for a second. I would just like to admire the cutest clothing choices in this entire game. Look at the little kitty on her shirt. Look at it! And the pink skirt, like, if I could wear stuff like this all the time, I would, but it doesn't fit me at all, I think. Curses that I was born with a mature body. But yeah, Natsuki's so cute. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. That actually happens. You're so used to seeing someone in a school uniform that seeing them out with other clothes feels weird. I bet it happens, actually. There was one girl I knew that it wasn't a uniform, but she wore, like, the same clothes every single day. Like, she would wash them and just wear them over and over again. And one time, like, I went and hung out with her outside of school, and, like, seeing her in something, like, different, I think it was, like, for a formal event, actually. Like, just seeing her in it, like, was just weird. I couldn't explain it. It was just, like, such a weird feeling. Anyways.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of the school after all? Anyway, let's go into the kitchen.
Wait, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Angelo?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
Good.
This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits me with a fist to the chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say?
Oh yeah, but if I punch her, I go to jail. Yeah, probably the best not to.
Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not in school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean that you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki...
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. Natsuki awakens a primal anger in me that only awakens when someone trash talks. Is it because she just said that about Yuri? Or is it the tsundere-ness? Tsundere is pretty divisive, I can understand that. But yes, I am in disagreement here. Natsuki's best girl. Natsuki's best girl. I like Natsuki. Look, she's cute, she's small, she has pink hair, it's like almost pigtails, she's a tsundere. I mean, technically speaking, she didn't exactly insult Yuri. She basically said Yuri was sexy. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Angelo.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of the bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Angelo, where did you put the food coloring? That's better. Wow. The batter's going in the oven soon, so we need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even the flavors aren't different. Everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does make it look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. It's presentation, is where you get to be creative and have the most fun.
Are we arguing over Yuri and Natsuki in the comments? I get that. The reason why I'm not fully for Yuri is because Yuri reminds me a lot of, like, me when I was in high school. Shy me. Me that, like, couldn't defend herself at all. Me that had her nose in a book over and over again. But, like, you know... And so, like, it gets awkward. It gets a little awkward, like, looking at characters like that, because it feels like, in a way, I'm pursuing my old self. Which feels weird to me. I don't hate Yuri by any means. I actually like Yuri quite a bit. Especially, later on, I like Yuri quite a bit. Her later self unlocks something. But, yeah, Yuri reminds me a lot of how I used to be. So it's interesting to think about, I guess. Whenever I'm in dating sims and I see, like, the shy girl characters. Let's see. Listen here, fish, you have your taste. I just disagree with them. Wait, are you disagreeing with me on my taste? I don't get offended by fish. Fish is fine. I am a fish after all. We're all fish here. Well, we could be. Do you guys want to be fish? I'm taking applications. Also, I think I finally thought of a fandom name for all of you guys. I'll wait till tomorrow to talk about it. Or should I wait for the anniversary to talk about it? Todori is also a fish? We can all be fish. I like being a fish. Fish are great. I am also fish? Yay! This is a little sidetracked from the game. Sorry, everyone else that's not interested in this section. But yes, fish are the best. Also, we eat each other. Anyways. Please just tell Ruin and I. So how's the game going, Angie? Fine so far, very cute. Nothing, well, besides the whole Sayori thing, nothing weird has happened so far. Just something depressing. Anyways, we're going after Best Girl right now, which is apparently something that is, could get me, punched. Apparently, there is there's a bit of an argument over who Best Girl is. I think Natsuki is Best Girl. Some people say Yuri, some people say Monica. I have not seen anyone say Sayori yet. Just something I've noticed. Just something I've noticed. In what sense? What are we talking about? I don't think I know she is. Yes, Natsuki. Natsuki is Best Girl. Natsuki is definitely Best Girl. I agree. I've always been Team Natsuki. Ever since I first played this game, I've always been Team Natsuki. I knew she was going to be the first one I pursued.
It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're...
Wow. Hold on. Need water. My throat just gave out. Ugh. Okay, that's what the tea's for. The long reading hours. That's what the tea is for.
It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones
that's... I'm doing a Natsuki impression now. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? That icing's still all lumpy.
Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that.
Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger into the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Human, I remember your Natsuki. I'm very partial to Sayori for various reasons. I like Sayori. Sayori feels very personal to me. For various reasons. Also, I'm angry because Totori is some anime character. And when I thought of it, though it was original. Yeah? Is it an anime character? I actually have no idea. I watch a lot of anime, but I don't recognize a character with that name. I refuse to talk about Sayori. That's fair. That's fair. Sayori hurts. A lot. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
And don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Nyeh.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Seeing dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you just seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Angelo, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez.
Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
That smells good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they are!
She proudly pulls the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into the bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip from the others. Angie not knowing to read again. It happens often. It happens often. Oh, Oliver. Hey, sweetie, you wanting to come up? Yeah, my kitty cat, Oliver, has to wear a cone on his head for a little bit. Because he has an eye infection. So, yeah, he's trying to jump up in my lap and he can't figure out how to do it. Oh, baby. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to give him some more eye drops here in a little bit. Free the cats! I can't free him, he'll scratch his eyes!
And that one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could use it to make more literature themed by writing out different words on each cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Huh?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Wait, what are we sacrificing? What's happening? My dog Tucker is cuter. He is an Aussie breed and isn't used to the cold, so he has to wear a little sweater during the winter. That is adorable, but calling anything cuter than my cat won't slide. I don't think any owner is willing to admit that any other animal is cuter than theirs. Sacrifice in Oliver's name. Oh, Oliver looks like he's really having trouble. He's trying to get in his cat bed and he can't do it. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off. Blood for the blood god. I mean cat. Blood cat.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and when we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they all are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Can you cover the cat on the shirt with an Oliver? We're not, since this isn't counting as book club, we're not doing Olivers. It's mostly because there's a lot of things that happen and obscuring the screen can make this game less enjoyable. Hold on, I had another thing I was going to say and I completely forgot. But yeah, there's a lot of things that happen in this game, and like with the screen, and I don't want to obscure it for anyone that hasn't seen it or wants to see it. Part of the fun, you know. Right. Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason why you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Huh? Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said about before, about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Angelo, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry. I had to leave early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Once again, getting so close that her picture's actually a little blurry. The resolution went down. Natsuki suddenly got closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looked up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Angelo.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Angelo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'm still here. I'll still see you at the festival, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Angelo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Angelo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Angelo. I'm really scared.
What are you saying, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Angelo, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. This is rough. Yep. It gets pretty rough. Reading Sayori's parts, I actually like tear up when doing them. It's really hard. It's really hard. Anyway. Interesting thing. Interesting thing. I came back at a great time. Yeah. Interesting thing about all of this. Just a very, very, very fascinating thing about all of this, really. As I had previously mentioned before and might have said before, hello, welcome in. I am doing everything. Hey, wait, it didn't let me choose a new name that time. I'm stuck with this name no matter what now, apparently. I'll save you guys some stuff. I'm not gonna read everything over again. Only the new parts. So, here we are. Once again, at our literature club. And this time, you are Angelo now and forever. I'm never allowed to change, huh? I'm just stuck as Angelo Lumino forever. Got it. In this case, instead of going for Natsuki, this time we are going for new best girl, I suppose, Yuri. And in order to do that, we need to choose more eloquent words. We need to choose something much more elegant and demure and, you know, all of that. So we are, I don't know, what would she like in this? Nightgown? Nope, that was Natsuki. Oh god, wow, I'm still focused in on something, huh? Well, listen, I usually go for Natsuki in these routes. Nightgown is how Angie says BJ's. Old, wait a second, hold on. You guys weren't supposed to insult me. Okay, we'll try Crimson. There we go. Meager. Melancholy. Afterimage. Philosophy. Graveyard. Fester? Misfortune. Oh, Sayori. That was yours. Crap. Tragedy. Oh, no, Sayori. I was really, I've run into a problem. Depression. Okay, Sayori. Alright. Okay, nothing with depression. Got it. Nothing that could be depressant. Haven't whatever. Frightening. You will romance Sayori. Who's the horror now? I guess we know who you're going for this time. Okay, don't choose anxiety. Do not choose anxiety. Disown. It's not Doki Doki. Disaster. This. Just choose the big words. Choose the big words, Angie. Agonizing. Massacre. Phew! Not gonna lie, I wouldn't do it for the waifus, but I would unironically join this club. Same actually. If I saw a literature club, I would absolutely join it. Once again, we are going to skip the parts that we have already read. I will not put you guys through that. So we're gonna do that. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Hello, welcome in.
Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? How far are you in the game right now? So, I think most people have caught on what I'm doing, but I went through all of Natsuki's route, stopped at a very certain scene on the weekend, and then I'm rereading Yuri's route. So I'm currently on my second route of the game on Yuri. We have not gone to any point where things, get crazy. But like I said to others, I have played this game before. I do know the big things happening, so we are trying for a very specific ending to this game. But if people don't know the spoilers or anything, I'm not going to say what happens. Okay, let's see here. What did I read this? Did I read this already? Yeah, I did.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday.
You have indeed experienced the thing that happens? Yes. Yes, I have. Back when it first came out, I didn't know I was going to be a streamer then. And I decided, yes, I was going to go ahead and play the game. I really loved it. Very fun game. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna pin Josh's message real fast. Since I'll probably be streaming for maybe 1 or 2 more hours. I don't know how far we're gonna get. How long my voice will last me. We'll see. I didn't really know if this was going to be a 1 or 2 part series, but it's at least going to take me a few hours before we get to the part. So, we'll see. Gotta go spend time with my families. Have fun. You have fun too. Thanks for stopping by. This game never fails to genuinely unsettle me. It's impressive. Yes, honestly. Yeah, no, I agree. This game actually unsettles me. Alright, let's see.
Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I don't have a secret family, I swear. Didn't think that, but now I'm suspicious. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Low-key got traumatized? Yes, I feel the same. It is... Whew! There's some heavy stuff.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with a long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter who she chooses... Oh, wait. No matter who she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Angelo?
No, it's not like that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, and they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? Let's see. Back then, the game didn't impact me much, but nowadays, yeah, I definitely get that. Like, she's not bad, just not my type. Yep, I get that. Like I said, she reminds me too much of high school me, so it feels weird pursuing her. But I can definitely understand why so many people like her. Alright, got my tea. You're so good at voiceover. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I try. Thank you, thank you. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Angie looks into a mirror and recoil. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. And Monica has her own very specific appeal. Yes, and I may or may not like that appeal. Moving on.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead of using my right hand to hold the book open, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds it to the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own Wow, I can't speak all of a sudden. Okay, work it out, Angie. Oh, there we go. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see you and see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Angelo, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Monica sliding in.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down.
I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read it a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
But
nope, we already read that, so we're gonna skip. If we've read it, we're gonna skip. That's the only thing. Okay, tea drink. Let's start. So last time we did Monica, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. Since Yuri is currently our best girl, we will go Monica, Sayori, Natsuki, and then Yuri. That's the order I have chosen. But I'm still gonna skip over most of this because we've read it before.
Great job, Angelo. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easy. Nope, that's Angelo. That's Angelo. Wow, Angelo can't even be... Angie can't even be bothered to read. Of course not. I played Lobotomy Corporation. Isn't that the rule? I can't read anymore. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Angie and Angelo are becoming one. Ugh, unfortunately. My gender bent self is becoming one with me. Oh god, what does that even mean? I can only actually think of bad implications for that, so I'm gonna change it before things become too weird. I was gonna ask if we had addressed the fact that the illiterate fish is playing a reading game. Hey, Waya! You don't have a comment on this! Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh wait, we'll skip that. All right, next up we're going Sayori. She's forgetting her name. The dementia is finally setting in. Hey! What is that supposed to mean? It can happen to fish that age. Hey! I'm not old. I'm not old. Hold on, I need to drink more tea before my throat gives out. Oh, we've been reading a while. 5 hours, huh? Whew, boy. This is a good poem, Angelo. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Oh wait, I've already read this. Hold on a second. We've already read that. Natsuki!
Angelo, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe, that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Skip. And Yuri. Sorry, Angie, but being of your immense age, and well, age can't change reality. Excuse you! I'm not old. You're my cousin. What does that say about you? I'm surprised she can still speak. Oh my god. To be honest, I'm surprised I can still speak right now. Because I've been reading for 5 hours, not because I'm old. What do you have to say, Yuri? Please be nice to me. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right.
Did you meet Adam and Eve? No! No, I didn't! Yeah, skip everything Sayori has to say. She won't mind, surely. She's fine. She's fine. I'm sure she's fine, and she won't take any of that to heart. She's fine. As a wolf, I can't have existed since the dawn of life on Earth like you. Oh my god. I'm not old.
What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate that you've written a lot of poetry before.
You're ancient. Stop. I'm not. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell.
Alright, we can skip the rest of this.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Angelo.
Me too. Okay, we can skip. Alright, they have their fight. This time, because Yuri is our best girl, we are going to side with Yuri instead of Natsuki, so that means we'll probably be kicked out of Natsuki's poems from now on. Anyways, we're gonna start. Your cousin is a fish? No, my cousin is a wolf. He wouldn't stop. I told him he's a fish. He wouldn't acknowledge it, so he's a wolf. He won't acknowledge his fish roots. He won't do it. It's sad, honestly. It makes me really sad. Anyways. But you've met my cousin. Unfortunately, it's genetic. I'm just doing the best of what I've got. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Aquatic wolf. Whatever works. You know what, while you're right. Hey! Alright, I'm picking Yuri before this gets bad. For me. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
Oh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant, only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when we hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from her desk and storms out. Natsuki, come back, I love you. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. No! No, I feel so bad. Don't do that. Oh, that legitimately makes me feel bad.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Angelo. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now.
It's nothing...
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Nope, we already did this. Skip. Okay, now we have to make another poem. So, let's see. My name literally translates to wolf in Cherokee. It has a slightly too long for YouTube comment backstory involving me being as unoriginal as possible. Both of you are correct about dolphins. What about dolphins? I mean, dolphins are partially evolved fish wolves. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's right. Dolphins are dicks. Yes, they are. They are, in fact. She being nervous makes me doubt. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We need to do large words that are... How about defeat? Nope, that's Sayori, of course. Unrestrained. Determination. Undertale reference. Embrace. Nope, Sayori. Damn it. Disoriented. Heaven sent. Graveyard. Entropy? Inferno. Whatever that is. Precious? Damn it! Not depression, it's not depression. Eternity. Philosophy. Misfortune. No, Sayori! Okay. After image. Contamination. Horror. Massacre. Uncontrollable. Hurt. Oh, God, the last one was Sayori. Ah! Alright, well, this game is still determined to get me to romance Sayori, apparently. Which is not gonna happen. Yet. Anyways, let's skip. Skip until we get to the scene. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
And watching Angela Main play a game for 5 hours straight, it fills you with a sense of doubt about your life schedule. Weren't you there at the 12-hour stream? I'm just like trying to like remember all of that. Tell me about it. You haven't even been here, Waya. You were here like once or twice. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, I have the water pitcher.
Oh, no, wait, that's me. Okay, I have the water pitcher.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Angelo in club activities?
Huh? My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. Then let's go, Angelo.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. I don't remember this. Does Yuri hate Monica? I don't remember this. What are you calling me? What are you saying? Why, what are you saying? I watched like 9 to 10 hours of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were there for quite a while. I see. In the end, I questioned the same thing. Fair, very fair. You're getting ready to WWE Power Slam Monica the second she turns her back. Her back is already turned. What does that say? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Angelo, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Angelo, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Angelo, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Angelo. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Angelo, I have another request. Do you mind if I sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back pressed against the wall rather than bending over a desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
There's a comment I can make here and I'll choose not to. I remember saying that I consumed about 9 hours of Angelumine and you completed with content, Angelumine content. I see. Hold on. Yeah, we read this, right? Yeah. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag full of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Banning ruin. No! Died too soon! Banned for that. Oh no. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sat against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me the teacup. Holding it with my hand like this, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the paper.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. I'm serious, one of my friends said that she has problems with that. Oh, one of mine too. It's actually really common with certain girls. It's very, very, very common. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Angelo.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to her book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Hold on, I need tea. Honey is such a good natural remedy for your throat, by the way. It instantly just makes it feel better. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! We're just gonna end that right here. Monica said, nope. Not in this Christian channel. Nope, that's me.
Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Angelo, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. We're a Christian channel now. Uh-oh. No, Monica is running the Christian channel, not us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Skip time. Monica.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her head.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers the last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but... well, that's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know.
Anyways, Yuri once again reminding me of my past self, and I'm gonna cry.
I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Anyway, skip. Yeah, we're totally gonna read Monica's poems. Anyway, let's skip over what Sayori has to say as well. That's not gonna have any implications later on. Monica is a very complicated character. I like her a lot. Same here. No, Monica is really, really cool. Unfortunately, the game doesn't want to explore Monica, so we're not going to.
Natsuki! Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me!
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean ugh.
Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. Angela once again with a feminine voice. Yeah, sometimes it happens, okay? Every once in a while, Angela wants to be an impersonator, alright? Yuri is much more flirting with than Natsuki, even if not intentional. Yes, she is. She is definitely. Natsuki, she takes the slower approach. It's the tsundere route, so she doesn't want to admit her feelings. Yuri is... Would you consider Yuri yandere right now? Would you consider Yuri yandere right now? Right now, I think she's more of a kudere. Or just shy. She's shy. Actually, she's not kudere, she's just shy. Kudere would be emotionless. She's just shy. Currently, Yuri's not what I would consider a yandere, even though a lot of people consider her one. She's fine right now. Unless I was mind reading, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I think she may need Xanax. Maybe. Alright, so admitted, trying to impress Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Angelo, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you what kind of techniques are worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Alright, we finally get to read Yuri's poem. It says, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of consequences, well aware the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon incriminates its phase and reflects that much more light off the cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Pavlovian yeah.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Angelo?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. They're really aren't many people like you, Angelo.
That's an exaggeration, a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would be so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, and we skip till we get to new content once again. Yeah, it's about manga. Yuri likes manga, it turns out. Yuri and Natsuki could really get along with each other. And I feel like they could become good friends. But, like, they just don't know how to communicate. Anyway, we're gonna walk home with Yuri. Or, like, we'll say we'd rather walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long, but...
Nope, we can skip. We can skip back to reading. Or reading. Back to writing. We're writing, not reading. Anyway, Yuri likes... Portraits? Yes. Nightgap. Nope, that was Natsuki. That was Natsuki. Okay. Promise? Alright, we're just wrong on all accounts right now. Unrestrained. Determination. Graveyard. Haven sent. This. That. This? Yes. Electricity? Empty? Nope. Okay. Once again, Sayori for the depressing ones. Yuri, she sighs, so it would be bad to turn her down. Natsuki's was that he thought that, she would fight him. Would beat me up if I turned her down. Gosh, Angie, you sure hate Sayori. Currently, we don't care about Sayori. Existence? This. And, whisper. Nope. Contamination. Prayer? Okay, Sayori. Ambient. Scar. Okay, Sayori. Inferno. Okay, skip again. We can't do anything about this one. It's gonna be a longer skip. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
If that's really not a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a very long time, that's all.
I see. then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Angelo, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match up with what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess... But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri's more lucid. It's one way to put it. Yuri suddenly looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't even aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me way too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Skip. Anyways, we will do the same thing as always, same order. Monica. Skip.
Your style's gotten so refined, Angelo. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things that are in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
Are you... You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, Skip.
We don't care about Monica right now. We're also going to skip with Sayori. And then Natsuki, who's not going to let us read anything.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next!
Yep. And now Yuri. These characters need to hit the gym, they're so skinny. Anime! None of it matters. I mean, like, that it doesn't have to make sense, I guess I should say. Snubbed. Yep. Natsuki said no.
Angelo, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never ever shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Angelo, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? It's a great time. I find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you? People make fun of your body type?
I'm not a know-it-all, Angelo. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all of these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done any.
No, that's not Yuri. Hold on. Sorry, I was mimicking you for a second. Very rude. Not sensitive. Hold on. But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Angelo. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say that I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this foreboding emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Yeah, Yuri, our writing got good because of the power of... Yes, love. Absolutely love. Only love. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods.
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me.
Oh no, wait, no, wrong one. Sorry, I keep imitating you. I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return that favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, skip. And obviously we're going to choose Yuri this time. So, here we go. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping out Yuri then, Angelo? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah.
I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell what Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Man, Natsuki must hate your guts this run. Yes, she absolutely hates my guts. Angelo is really good at impressions. Yep, I pride myself in being very good at impressions. Anyways. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it.
Are you guys excited?
Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Angelo? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Angelo picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Things go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up and all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must have been far out of her comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Hold on, I definitely need tea. My voice is giving out. Yep, I agree. Natsuki's still the best.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right! I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be for the best, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it would be no problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Angelo. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you might have chosen me.
You're forgetting the only reason. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out what you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Okay, we're gonna skip over here. Like every 2 seconds she apologizes. Yep, that's Yuri. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, and we're gonna skip over this, because we've done it, and it's depressing. And it makes me want to cry. Okay. Real fast, I am once again going to pause just for a second. We will be completing Yuri's part. Don't worry, I will do all of it in this episode. However, I also need to take a break for 1 second. So take 5, everyone. I will be right back. And I'll see you in a sec. Glub glub quick, I'm back. Just reading chat. All right, let's go ahead and finish out Yuri's route, shall we? I'm so used to playing visual novels on my tablet, I keep wanting to pick up my pen, but I'm not doing that today. All right. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things I planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I wanted to take our guest to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel its permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides me more with relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel more in flow with your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem like you know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Hold on, need more tea. Yeah, after the Yuri part, we're probably going to have to end it because I'm out of tea and my throat is gotten really bad, so we'll get through Yuri and then we'll end it there and then we'll pick up pretty soon with Sayori.
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom.
Is your voice holding out? Barely. Barely. Hold on, maybe not. Luckily, I have tea.
Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggled with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Do you need more tea? If you could bring up water, why, I'd really appreciate that. That'd be really nice. I don't need more tea right now. We are about to finish.
Here's a marker, Angelo. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us got to work. I carefully drew a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Water's for losers. Oh, okay then, I'll just suffer. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well?
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're
laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes, her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I can check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Respectable hobby to have, collecting knives. Yeah, I think I have a friend that used to collect knives. They do make some really pretty ones. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Angelo, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
Thank you.
Everyone say hi to Waya. Alright. He brought me water. Knives are cool, but past a certain point it gets a little concerning. It can, depending. I would say. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
I guess you were a loser after all, Angie. Hey! I mean, I guess I got water out of it, so... But still, hey!
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this like the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Angelo! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Angelo.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep the bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. Actually, I think she's reacting exactly like she should. That's incredibly weird. I agree. I agree with that. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Yuri? What were you doing?
So, could do something simple. That would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
Frankly, having your first thought be knives to cut paper instead of scissors is kind of odd. Yeah, a bit. Definitely more suspicious than Natsuki was.
We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush to add a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if it feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Haven't you used a letter opener before? I have used a letter opener before, actually. I still think using a knife to cut paper is a little odd. But to each their own, I suppose.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't ever want to. I just like when I can spend time with one person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah?
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. I'm just startled. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to the room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It just feels nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I've played this once. I have too! This is technically speaking my third playthrough of this game, but no spoilers still, because some people haven't played it. It's also been a while since I played. It's been a number of years now, hasn't it? When did this game come out? Let's see. Hold on. What did you say? Angie has two, but she's a fish, so she can't remember it. Hey! What is that supposed to mean? Just because I'm a fish doesn't mean you can say that about my memory. Only I can say that about my memory. Moving on. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Angelo.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, the resolution changed again. So close. Too close.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Angelo.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Angelo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it was nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Sorry, it's hard to switch voices from Yuri to Sayori right now. Ugh, let me just take a drink of water real fast.
Of course!
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. We're gonna skip. And we are going to save right there. And I'm pretty sure you guys already know what's going to happen. Obviously, we're going to start a new game again and this time go after Sayori's route. That is the plan. And then we will get into the true meat of this game. Sayori is the last route that we have to go down before we get to, we got all of them. However, my throat is very shot right now. I've been downing tea like no tomorrow. And my throat is in a lot of pain. So I'm gonna end this for today. We are streaming on Thursday we are streaming on Friday for a Valentine's Day special. As I said, I am going to be rating husbandos and waifus. I am picking ones that are very near and dear to me, but I am also taking fan suggestions. So if you would like to be a part of that, please comment here or on my community page, and I will try to add your husbando or waifu into the list. However, I am doing all of this tomorrow, and I mean that I am putting together everything tomorrow. So if you don't have it in by tomorrow, I can't guarantee that I can get it in. So that is your warning. That's that. If you guys want to participate in that, you are more than welcome to. Let's see, announcements. Last announcement, my streaming anniversary is on Saturday. I have some stuff planned. First of all, I am playing a game that everyone and their mother has requested me to play on this channel. We're playing Subnautica. And lastly, I am going to be revealing a few new things during that stream. You know, some special stuff for you guys. So until then, I'll see ya. I hope you guys can make it. If not, it's fine either way. I'll still love you lots. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. You don't have to, but I would appreciate it a lot. Love you lots anyways. And with that being said, I'll say it a third time. Love you lots. And I will see you in the next one. Well, I don't know when we're going to pick this back up. Probably next week, because I'd really love to, do more. Hope you feel better by tomorrow. Hope so too. Maybe my throat will get back. All right. That being said, I will see you guys Friday. Bye-bye.